Hello, everyone. Welcome. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear me. Feel free to let me know if you cannot hear me, but I'm pretty sure it should be working. But hello, happy Wednesday. Happy Wind Down Wednesday. What are you guys drinking? What are you guys doing? Reading? Whatever it is that's going on, let me know. What is this? This is Gallo. What is it called? Gallo something. Gallo House? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called, but it's pink Moscato. It's the same bottle that I was telling you guys about last week that was from the party because it got like this giant bottle of pink Moscato that we didn't finish. So this will be the drink of choice for the foreseeable future until this bottle is empty. But let me know in the comments what you guys are drinking, what you're up to. I finished a book earlier today. Although it says that I am reading this, which I am because my test is in 2 days. I am also reading like books, like fiction books. So I did finish a book earlier today. I finished the Inheritance Games earlier today. So there will be vlogs coming eventually. Y'all are gonna get all these vlogs, and it's gonna be very confusing because they'll come out in like, I don't know, July, but it'll be like video, it'll be like B-roll, and it's snowing outside because I started filming vlogs back in like December because I said that I was gonna vlog all of my like series since this year is the year of the series. I said that any series that I start, I'm gonna vlog it. So I have vlogged like the Carvel. I haven't finished the third book yet, but I vlogged like Carvel and like Shatter Me, Inheritance Games, something else. I forget what the other one is that I vlogged, but I've vlogged a bunch of different things between like December and now that I just haven't had the time to edit. So be prepared for some summertime, looking like the wintertime vlogs to be coming out. They will come eventually. One day you will get them, I promise. I just don't have time to edit right now. I'm a one woman show trying to do everything. I also thought that they were going to start work on my house today. That did not happen. So, still waiting for that to come in. We're waiting to get the check back. So, once we get the check back, then we can obviously pay the contractors and they can start to work. But we thought we were going to get the check back by now. We haven't gotten it back yet. So, that is still to be determined as to when that will start. And then even once it starts, I have no idea how long it's going to take. And there's also like logistics that have to. I'm kind of glad, honestly, that they didn't start work today because they want us to move all the furniture. And it's like a fully furnished, you know what I mean? Like house, like beds and bookshelves and like sofas and all kinds of things that are here, like dressers and armoires. I can't move all that stuff myself. So I don't know if we're going to like hire movers or something to help us move everything out because also I'm like below ground level, so like somebody has to take all of these things that I just named up the stairs. That's definitely not going to be me. So the house isn't even like prepared for the contractors to come in. I don't know if they're going to help move the stuff or if we're going to have to hire like external movers to come move the stuff. I don't know. So all of these things are happening simultaneously. So, everything's fine, everything's great, everything's fine. We're doing great. But let's jump into the chat and see how you all are doing. That's my update, my crazy life update. Good morning, Jess. Had breakfast. Ooh, gluten-free pancakes. And now going to focus on Fairy Tale. Nice. How are you liking that? I know you've been talking about that for a while. How are you liking that? Hello, Glenda. Good evening. Hello, Zoe. How are you? Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Oh, is Coda still sprinting? I just got in the house maybe 15 minutes ago. So I did not get a chance to pop into Coda's sprints and like say hello and stuff, but I hope that they went well. I know that he was sprinting this morning. Good. Perfect. Yes. Moscato's not my favorite wine. I feel like it's everybody else's favorite wine. Like Moscato is one of those wines that you could just kind of like get and you know that it's generally going to be like a crowd pleaser. Like you kind of can't go wrong with Moscato, which is why we did that for the party. Because it was kind of like that, happy medium where it's not something that's like has a lot of tannins in it or is super bitter, like a dark red, or it's not like super sparkly or bubbly. Some people can't do wine and stuff because of like they have like indigestion or heartburn and stuff like that. So it's kind of like that nice in the middle wine that's like sweet enough for the people that like sweets, but also like not too sweet, not too bubbly. So that's how we went with that. We also did Prosecco, but that's because the theme of the party was pajamas and Prosecco. So that was just kind of like a coincidence thing, but the Moscato was definitely a hit. So it's kind of sweet. Like I said, it's kind of like that nice middle ground where it's like not too sweet, Not too bitter, not too like tart or anything like that. It's like a nice in between. Like if you are someone who's like not super well versed in wine or you don't really drink a lot of it, I would say like this is probably like a good place to start. If you're like, oh, I've never drank wine before. Obviously, hopefully you are of age in whatever country you reside in. But if you're like, I've never had wine before, like where should I start? I think you can't really go wrong with Moscato. This one just so happens to be pink. I don't know that I personally notice a drastic difference between regular Moscato and pink Moscato. I'm sure there is a difference. I just don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you because the taste to me is kind of the same. I'm also a Riesling girl, so like that's kind of my go-to. But I know that not everybody likes a Riesling. So, like I said, Moscato is a nice crowd favorite. Kind of can't go wrong there. Also, sangria is another thing that you can try if you're looking for like what kind of drinks to serve at like a party or a get together. Sangria is another one that tends to be like a pretty universally liked drink. So there you go. Hello, Brittany. Ooh, reading. What were you reading last time? You were reading something that was like a manga or a graphic novel or something last week. And I know you read like the first and the second one. What was that? What was that called? I don't remember. And Fruit Basket is one that I've heard a lot of people say they really like. So I hope that you are enjoying it. Hello, Brittany. Hello, Zoe, Jessica, Verona. I think I was supposed to say Vanessa. I'm currently drinking water. Nothing wrong with that. Yes, happy wine day. Hello, Jen. Eating dinner at the moment and drinking. Oh, yes, girl. Riesling. That's what I'm talking about. I'll be reading After the Forest by Kel Woods. It's so good. Nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yes, I hear that Fruit Baskets is really cute. I hear really good things about it. If you're like cozy, like slice of life type of stuff, I hear that Fruit Baskets is great for that. Hoping to get some reading done, but I need to pack my suitcase. Ooh, where are you headed? You got a vacation planned? Hello, Glenda. Hello, Tina. How are you? How's your day? How's your Wednesday? Is it? No, it's not. I wish it was. And I know that I said that was going to be the next bottle that I started drinking. But because I have this, when I say it's big, like this is a bottle of whiskey. It's empty mostly. Don't look at that. This is like a normal size bottle of whiskey, right? The bottle of wine that I have is like double the size of this bottle. This is like a, what is this, 750 milliliter? So like a standard size bottle, right? The bottle of Moscato that I have is like twice the size of that. So I need to get rid of it. It's taking up space in my refrigerator. I need to drink it so I can get it out of my refrigerator so I have space in my refrigerator for like actual food. Oh, nice. Okay. It was a blast. Oh, it's so good. Lots of friends popped in. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Coda. Hope that you had the best time. I wish I could have been there. My phone is going off. What's happening? Are these? I see. Ha ha ha. I can't say what it is. But you guys will see soon. Hello there, Coda. Hello, Crystal. Thinking of starting the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Okay. When you say you're thinking of starting it, is there like another option that you're thinking about? Like, is it between that and something else? Or is it between reading that and just doing something that's not reading altogether? Hello, Maria. Today I'm starting Love You Always by Lauren Lacey. Oh, that sounds like a cute title. I like that. Also, this is a random question. If anybody, I'm looking for book recs. If anybody has read, oh my gosh, what is that book called? It was one of Meredith's host faves, Forget a Clue. It has a green cover. Oh my goodness, what is it called? Something about death. Oh, you made a fool of Death with Your Beauty. If anybody has read that book, if you have any recommendations of books that have a similar vibe, so like the vibe between like the different characters, the friends, like the dialogue, like if you have any recommendations of things that are along those lines, please let me know. My mom really enjoyed that book and I'm trying to find more books to like recommend her, but I personally don't read a lot of books like that, so I don't have a whole lot up my sleeve to give her. I gave her a bunch of Kennedy Ryan books to try, but a lot of those, y'all know, she's using Libby, so a lot of those, there's like a 6-month hold and stuff like that. So if you guys have any ideas or suggestions of what I could give her so that to tide her over until her Ryan Kennedy books come in, please let me know. Yes, what are your thoughts, Brittany? Like the first one when I read it. Okay, Nice. Good. Hello. Ooh, reading Killer Research by Jen McKinley. Okay. Ooh, a cozy mystery. Okay. Eating my homemade hamburger. Ooh, that sounds good. I feel like low-key homemade hamburgers are always better than like what you get in like an actual burger joint, because you can like make it as thick as you want. You can put whatever seasonings you want and stuff in it. You can get creative. So that sounds delicious. I think I was reading. Was that what it was called? I don't remember that being what it was called. But yes, it was part of the 30 and 30. I know that. And I know that you said that you were behind. I don't know if you're still behind now, but like last week you said you were behind. So I don't know what it was called, but I don't think that was the title. I don't remember. I will have to go back and check. Hello, Tania. How are you? I think I was just thinking because I made it. Did now just think. No. I knew it was you. No, I knew it was you. Hello, Jaleesa. Barely picked up my phone today. I love that for you. Have more than 50% of phone charge left. Yeah. I hate when that happens. When you're like, when you want to be on your phone, but you're like, if I get on my phone, it's going to die. And you're like not near a charger where you can charge your phone back up. That is the worst. Also, I lost my headphones. When I say I lost them, I know exactly where they are, but they're an hour away and they're probably gone now. But I went to a concert on Monday and I had my headphones in my lap because the concert that I went to had 2 openers. And obviously I'm that person that gets to the concert super early so I can get like a good spot or whatever. So I had my headphones with me. I was studying. So like I was reading my textbook on my phone. I had my headphones in so I could like listen to music. I had my notebook with me, my little backpack or whatever. And so once I got into the concert venue, because I got there like hours early, the concert started at like 8. I think I got there around like 1:30 or something like that. So I like popped the squat. Also, this will be in a vlog too. So you guys will see all of this eventually whenever that vlog gets edited. It was the day of the eclipse. So I like went to Shake Shack, was studying for a couple of hours. And then when it was time to get lined up, whatever, I got in line. Once I got into the venue, you know, I sat down and I was listening to my audiobook. I was listening to the Inheritance Games. And I was like, okay, once the opener comes on, I'm going to put my headphones away. So opener came on, put my headphones away, you know, woohoo, watch the opener. And then I didn't know there was a second opener. So they were like, oh, yeah, like Junior Varsity will be out, you know, after us. And I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't know who that was, but I was like, okay. So in the meantime, while we're waiting, because, you know, there's always a gap in between each set. So I'm like, took my headphones back out, started listening to some more of my book or whatever. And then the next, you know, act came out. I was like, I'm not going to put my headphones away because I don't want to have to keep digging in my bag every time to get my headphones out. So I was like, I'm just going to sit them in my lap. And then that way, when the second opener goes off, when it's that gap in between the second opener and the actual headliner, I'll put my headphones back on. I forgot that I put my headphones in my lap and thought that I put them in my bag. And I get up to go to the bathroom, completely forgot that my headphones are in my lap. They, I guess, ended up on the floor. I have no idea. Went to the bathroom, got a drink, came back, sat down, was drinking my little drinky drink, and the show started. The headliner, you know, we're vibing, we're screaming, we're yelling all the words, you know, singing our heads off. And then I go home. And it wasn't until I got home that I realized that I didn't have my headphones. That is the story of how I lost my headphones. And I'm very attached to my headphones. Like, I take my headphones with me everywhere. Like, anytime I leave the house, I always do like a keys, wallet, phone check. But included in keys, wallet, phone also includes headphones. So I usually don't leave the house without those 4 things. So traveling around without headphones for the last like day or 2 has been rough, okay? Struggling. I ordered a new pair on Amazon that will hopefully get delivered today. Like, hopefully by the end of the day I'll have them so that I can take them with me tomorrow. Because like I commute and stuff back and forth to work on the train. So I just be sitting there doing nothing because I don't have reception because the train goes underground. So I can't like watch YouTube videos. I mean, I guess I could read, but most of my reading, I like to hybrid read. So when I don't have the audiobook because I don't have my headphones, it's rough. First world problems, I know. But that's been the last 2 days for me. So that's a little fun anecdote for you guys. Not that you asked. Currently a little hour. Okay. Nice. For being finished with audio Empire of Gold. Reading some manga. Okay. Might continue with my reread of City of Bones. Okay. Nice. Sounds like you got a good plan, a good lineup. Doing some cooking. Osh spinach. Oh, okay. Lentil pasta stew. Okay, that sounds really good. That sounds amazing. It's been between that. Ooh, okay. Okay. You already know that I'm going to say to read this book. I haven't even read this book. Did I get an arc for it? Yes. Have I read it yet? No. But it's Abby Jimenez. So I'm already expecting it to be pure genius and gold. So if I had to choose between your two options, I'm 100% voting for this one right here. Oh, Brittany. Nobody has to know. It'll be our little secret. Nobody has to know. Hello, Elises. How are you? Hello, Glenda, Brittany, Tanil, Jaleesa, Maria, Elises, and anyone I missed. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Are you at work? Hello, Stacy and stuff. How are you? Reading the first book in a cozy mystery called Trouble in Mudbug. Oh, that's a cute name. I like that. That sounds adorable. Subcode, I need to catch up to where you are. Oh gosh, you guys are still reading A Little Life. How is that going? Yeah, how are y'all feeling? How is that going? Let me know. I haven't seen Rainy in a minute, so I don't know how she's feeling. I don't know. I know last time I talked to her, she was really enjoying it. I don't know if that's still the case. Hello, Elises and Kiana. Hello, Bonnie. How are you? How have you been? What have you been up to? How goes life? Hello, Kiana, Bonnie, and Stacy / Steph. Really liking fairy tale, okay. I came while reading The Stand. I got the audiobook, okay. And all of a sudden, I have so much more brain space. I feel that. Hello, Coda. Hello to Jaleesa. Hello to Coda. My feelings would have been so hurt. I know. It really was like, it felt like a part of me died. I was just like, where are my headphones? And I literally had to like just sit and really like replay the entire day because I had my headphones on for most of the day while I was sitting there like studying, when I was waiting for the headliner. I'm like, how did I lose my and I remembered that I sat them in my lap and then I got up to go to the bathroom, and the rest is history. Devastated. I'll tell you right now, I was absolutely devastated. Hello, Coda. Hello, Shayna. How are you? Just got home from work and ready to read. That's exciting. What are you going to be reading? I'm good. Had a great day sprinting. No Little Life today. I'll let you catch up a bit. Okay. Well, there you go, Jaleesa. Hey, girl. So it's not like the unofficial sprint trains? I don't know. That's a great question. I'm happy to be on the sprint train. Hello, Jess. I figured as much. How much time do you have left? Hello, Coda. Gonna edit a video. I have like 6 or 7 filmed. Yep, I'm running out of space on my SD card. Yeah, I'm running out of space on my computer because the last couple of videos that I've been trying to film, I have to do on my phone because I don't have a camera right now, and it's taking up a lot of space on my phone. So I'll be trying to like, transfer it to my computer, but then it's taking up a lot of space on my computer. So then my computer's running slow. It's a whole thing. I need to start editing, but I literally can't do anything until this exam is over on Friday. Even if I fail, I just need it to be over, or at least temporarily over, because I have to wait, I think, 30 days. And then after 30 days, you can schedule to retake it. So I'll have more time to study and just more time, like, just free up my brain to be able to do other things. I literally cannot do anything but study. Like, that's all I do is work and study and work and study. So I'll be so glad after Friday. Pass or fail, I would just be glad that it's over. Pretty sure every time Rainy has a second free, she picks up another book. Little Life. Oh, Rainy. I think I keep putting A Little Life off and picking up other books. That book is the personification of crying in the shower. Oh my gosh. See, this is why I haven't read it. This is exactly why. Also, it's huge. After your reaction, I might... Yes, please do. Have you read anything else by this author? That's the first question, because if you haven't read anything else by this author, maybe go back and read some of her other stuff, like Part of Your World and Yours Truly. Read those first. And once you read those, you will understand why I am so excited to read just for the summer. She just does such a good job of like making stories relatable, but also like kind of like inspiring like in a way where like you're very hopeful for the future, or like you get a different perspective that just makes you have like a new outlook on life kind of thing. But also she handles like some kind of like, you know, deep and kind of like dark topics as well, but does it in like a very like sensitive way. She just chef's kiss. Abby Jimenez, the greatest, one of the greatest. I hope she goes down in history one day. She's not now, but hopefully one day she'll get there. People sleeping on her. It's okay. She was on Good Morning America this week. I'm like, oh, hey, girl, you better get your coin, get your promo. Hello, everyone. Literally just logged out of my PC for work. Wanted to get a quick read in before dinner. What are you going to be reading? I have about 5 pairs of headphones because I would be lost without them. Yes. I used to have multiple pairs of headphones back when I had an iPhone 12. And so when they upgraded to the 15, you know, they changed like the port that's on the phone. And so now the port that's on the phone is a USB-C thing. And I only have one pair of USB-C headphones. So, yeah. But this time when I bought the new ones, I got a 2-pack. So at least if I lose one pair, I have a backup. I got a few short reads. Nice. Want to finish and then I'll figure out what to read next. Okay, sounds good. A little less than 3 hours. Okay. You got this. I've been great. Nice. Life has been pretty busy. Yes. That's good, though, that it's good busy, but that's good. Gonna try to read a few pages of The Coldest Winter by Brittany Winter. Nice. Thank you, Nightbot. I guess he actually decided to show up for his shift today. Thank you so much. Last week he was MIA. Hello, JoJo. How are you? I need to get to your level. I'd be stuck like Chuck because I only own the earbuds gifted to me and the pair that came with my phone. See, they don't even send you headphones with the phone anymore now. I don't even think they send you a brick anymore, do they? They just send you the phone and a cord. They're like, figure out how to plug it up. I just got, that's exciting. Now you know how the birthday. That is very exciting. Are you going to do like a haul or an unboxing or something? This is Gallo something. Gallo Home or Gallo, I forget what it's called, but it's pink Moscato. It is. It truly is. You need to at least, you need to have at least one more pair. Yes, I learned that the hard way. I've read, okay, so you read them. Awesome. Definitely very excited for this one. I just didn't want to go through a romance. That's fair. If you think that maybe you're not in the right headspace to be able to enjoy it, then maybe don't. Because I wouldn't want you to not enjoy the book just because you weren't in the right headspace to read it and not because it wasn't, a good book. And I know that has definitely happened to me in the past where I've read something that probably would have been really great had I read it at a different time. So yeah, I get that. That's kind of how I feel about the Inheritance Game. I feel like the rating that I'm gonna give it, how do I phrase this? It's a book that I probably will reread at some point. I don't reread books, but if I was gonna reread books, this is one that I would definitely put on the list to reread because I don't feel like I was fully focused throughout the entire story. So there were parts where I was kind of just like, what's going on? Like, what are they talking about? What's happening right now? But then there were other moments where I was like, oh, this is really good. So I'm very like mixed with my feelings in terms of how I feel about this book and the rating that I'm going to give it. So yeah, I definitely understand like wanting to, read a book when you're in the right mood and in the right headspace so you can like really enjoy it for what it is. So I get that. Ooh, which one did you get? I have all of the older ones too. I think I got them. Yeah, I think I got them for Christmas. What is it, like the Friend Zone and something about a playlist, and I forget what the third one is. Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but I got all of them for Christmas. Have I read any of them? No, but will I? Of course. But I've also heard that her older stuff is not as good as her more recent stuff, so I'm not going to be going into those books expecting them to be on the same level as like the more recent books, but I definitely want to read them. Oh, Part of Your World. Nice. Exciting. Personally, I think that yours truly was better. But when I say personally, like I literally mean like for personal reasons, I think that yours truly was better because the anxiety rep in that book is so good, so relatable. Like Jacob is me. Like I need to find the male equivalent of Brianna because the things that Brianna did for Jacob is what I need somebody to do for me. Like, I need somebody who understands how anxiety works and is going to help me the way that she helped him. Spoiler for my birthday book haul video. Just got, okay, Tender Beast and Where Sleeping Girls Lie. Ooh, I want to read Where Sleeping Girls Lie. I think Brittany and Kelsey are reading that for one. I don't know if it's an actual like book club book or if it's one of like the side books. They have like a bunch of like other books that they also read. That's not like the main book, but I'm pretty sure Where Sleeping Girls Lie is one of them. I definitely want to read that though. I hope that you love it. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. With that, we are gonna swap out the timer. We'll swap me out for the timer. And we are going to jump into our first sprint. We are going to read, or in my case, study for the next hour. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I don't know how many pages. So I was reading like the actual book, the one that you see on the screen here, which is like they call it a study guide, but it's basically a textbook because it's like 400 pages. And I was really reading like the whole thing. And I got up to maybe, I don't know, somewhere between, I think I was on page like 103 or something out of like 450. And I'm also like taking notes as I'm reading it. So I'm not just reading it. And y'all know I hybrid read. So I don't have an audiobook for this. I literally just have to read this whole thing with my eyeballs. So it's taking me longer to read. And also I'm stopping to take notes. And so today I was like, you know what? I don't have time to read this book. Like I'm not gonna make it. Okay. So I switched over and they have like flashcards that they give you. So I've been looking at the flashcards and using that to read instead of just reading the book. And I also haven't been taking as many notes because, again, it's slowing me down. And there are literally going to be sections that I don't even get to if I keep stopping to take notes on everything. So I'm trying to at least read through everything so I can, get through it, at least say that I've seen it. So when I get to it on the test, I'm not like, what is this? Like the word hawala came up. I was like, what the heck is that? If that was on the test, I would not have gotten that question right because I didn't even know what that word was until 10 minutes ago. So I need to at least familiarize myself and have at least laid eyes on some of these words and concepts and stuff. So I've been looking at the flashcards. And I think the flashcards is like 50 pages worth of flashcards, which is still a lot, but it's better than the 450 pages of this book. So that's what I was doing. I think I don't even, it doesn't even tell me what page I'm on. There aren't page numbers, so that's kind of annoying. I didn't realize that. Oh, wait, yes, there is. Just kidding. I'm on page 21 of 51. I don't know where I started. I might have been on page like 4 or something. I don't know. So I'm making some good progress with the flashcards. Still a whole lot to do. In the first section of the flashcards were kind of, I don't want to say they were easy, but I understood what I was looking at because a lot of the stuff from the first couple sections of the flashcards is the stuff that I had already read in the book. So it was just kind of like refreshing my memory, like just seeing these things over and over again. Like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Oh, I remember reading that. But now I'm getting into the stuff that I haven't read in the book. So a lot of this stuff that I'm reading now is just completely like new to me. And the sad part about it is that from what I've heard, this exam focuses a lot on this section. So that's the reason why I was like, I can't keep reading this book because I got to get to this other stuff because I've heard that there's a lot of this stuff on the exam. So I can't have a bunch of stuff on the exam that I've never even seen before. So doing my best. You got less than 48 hours. I'm trying. It sounds like somebody's blowing a whistle outside. But I don't, maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe it's a bird. I don't know. Where did I leave off in the comments? I know we had a couple folks join us. Where was I? Oh, I think it was here. Yeah, a blast is not exactly the word that I would use. Jumping in for a minute. Oh, thanks, Courtney. Thank you so much. How you doing? How's your day? Yes, I'm thrilled. We're going. Oh, good. Oh, you have to work tomorrow. Yikes. Same though. I am getting a little bit sleepy. It's hard to like work and then come home and study. Because it's like I've been working all day. I really just want to like either go to sleep or just like watch mindless TV or listen to an audiobook or something. Like I really don't want to be doing this. Plus, I ate a really late lunch. Normally, I eat lunch late, like on purpose, because the earlier I eat, the earlier I get sleepy. So if I can stretch out my eating and eat later in the day, then by the time I get sleepy, the day's almost over anyway, so it doesn't matter. So normally I'll eat lunch, I don't know, around like 2:30-ish, which I know for a lot of people is late. If you start your day at like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, waiting until 2:30 to eat lunch is kind of a long time. But if I don't do it that way, I will be sleeping at my desk by 11 o'clock. So I eat lunch late on purpose, but today I was so busy with like meetings and stuff like that that I didn't get to eat lunch until I think it was like 4:15 when I ate lunch. So it was basically time to go home. I was like trying to scarf down my lunch and also pack up to leave so that I can get back here on time so I can start the sprints. I don't normally go into the office on Wednesdays, but because of the whole house situation, it's hard to work from home on Wednesdays. So I've been going in, which means I have to go in early so I can leave early so I can get here on time to start the sprints on time. So yeah, I ate my lunch really late. And so because I just ate maybe like, I don't know, 2-3 hours ago, the itis is kicking in on top of the fact that we got the wine going. So a lot of things working against me, but I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this. Hello, Jean. Just got home from work and the TV was playing the weirdest thing after Coda Sprints. I'm reading the Point 5 book. Oh, Zodiac Academy. Nice. I have not read that series. I hear mixed things about Zodiac Academy. I feel like there are some people that really like it and they're like, oh, like this series is so great. And then other people are like, I don't understand why people like this series. And because I haven't read it, I don't know where I fall, but I do plan to read it eventually, just so I can see like where I kind of fall in that. Good evening, Susan. Sounds like an interesting activity in reading as always. Yep, interesting is definitely the word I would use for that. Good evening. Hello, Shavasha. Feeling a bit under the weather. Oh no! Curling up and reading Broken Whispers by, is it Neva Altaj? Book 2 in the Mafia Romance series. Ooh, I have never read a Mafia Romance. I think, what is it called? Is it called Brutal King? Brutal Prince? Cruel Prince? I don't know, something. It's like a Mafia series that I hear a lot of people talk about. I do want to read that because I hear really good things about it. But other than that, I don't even really know much about Mafia romances. But I hear that they're steamy, but also dark. So that's cool that you're on book 2. Hello, Tia. Sipping water in Celsius for the toddlers making me want a jug of wine. I understand. I get it. Hello, Christina. How are you? Welcome. Drinking lemon propel and we'll have my hot tea. Dreary, rainy weather here. How about all of you? The weather was actually really nice today. It was like 75 or something today. It was much nicer than it's been the last couple of days, but it also was going to rain. I'm pretty sure we have like a pretty high chance of rain tomorrow. It's been like raining and raining and raining. We got like 2 days, or what's today, Wednesday? Maybe 3 days of nice weather because it was nice on Monday. That was the day of the eclipse, right? Yeah, it was nice on Monday. It was nice yesterday and it was nice today. So like 3 days back to back, but then it's supposed to rain again tomorrow. So hello, Rachel. How are you? I am having, I don't know if wonderful is where it's a little extreme, but it's good. You know, it's going. Actually, I take that back. I did have a pretty good day. It started off kind of annoying. I've been going back and forth with my job about being able to work from home on Fridays because I have therapy sessions that I do on Fridays, and it's hard to do my therapy session. I can't do it at work, obviously. And to do my therapy session and then have to come into work, by the time I get to work, half the day will be over. So it's like pointless to come into work, like just let me work from home. All of last year, I was working from home on Fridays. It wasn't an issue, but they decided this year to change the policy and they made it so that we have to come into the office on Fridays. And I was like, okay, well, I have this appointment. I can't, it's not that I can't move my appointment, but they are doing a rotating thing. So like last year, I think from July to December, we worked from home on Fridays. And then this year, from January to July, we have to come in the office on Fridays. But then starting in July to the rest of the year, we'll be back working from home on Friday. So they keep flip-flopping when we work from home and when we don't. And I can't keep changing my appointment like that. Because if I change it now so that I can go into the office on Fridays, once we are back working from home on Fridays, I won't be able to switch it back. So I've been going through this whole thing with my job since like December. Literally December, like not even over-exaggerating. Been going through this whole thing with December. It's April. And finally, my manager's manager was just like, this is stupid. Like, just work from home on Fridays. Like, why are we even? Because, like, HR got involved. It was like a whole thing. He was just like, this is dumb. Like, this is stupid. Just work from home on Fridays. So I will take that as a win. Also, like, they wanted me to fill out this form. Well, they wanted my therapist to fill out the form. And then I talked to like the therapist or like, you know, the practice or whatever. And they were like, oh, it costs $100 for them to fill out the form. And I was like, ooh, $100. Wait a minute. And then they were like, before she can fill out the form, she has to talk with you about the form. And that costs $100. I'm like, so the form costs $100 and it costs $100 for me to talk to her about filling out the form that costs $100. So the whole thing is going to cost me $200 to get a piece of paper filled out. I was like, yeah, no, this ain't going to work. This is not going to work. And so I was delighted, as you say, wonderful. The fact that my boss's boss was like, this is stupid. Just work from home on Fridays. So I will take the win. Hello to Susan and Christina. Lots of love for Christina. Courtney got some ginger ale. Oh, good. You got your second win. That's awesome. I'm assuming that you're probably still at work. So that's good. Hopefully that second win will last you through the end of your shift. Hello, Jamie. Had to bring you groceries, so I missed the first chatty bit, but I'm here. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. I have a bottle of, Barefoot Riesling. Everybody bringing up the Riesling. That's what I'm talking about. With a pretty, hand-blown glass with frosted iris flowers on it. That sounds pretty. First, I'm drinking Immune Zoom tea with honey and, for a sore throat. Oh no. I thought that I was going to have a sore throat this week because I spent a lot more time outside than I normally do. I am not an outside girl. I am very much a domestic, I am a domestified, house cat, except I'm a human. I do not do outside unless I absolutely have to, or unless the weather is exceptionally nice. And even then, most of the time, I still would choose to be inside. But I was outside for most of the day on Monday because when I was at the Shake Shack studying, I was sitting outside and I was sitting out there from 1:30 to, I don't know, what time did I get up from that table? I was there from probably 1:30 to maybe 4:30, just sitting there studying. And I only got up because it was time to line up for the show. So then I still was outside in line from 4:30 till they let us in, I think around 7. So basically from 1:30 to 7 o'clock, I was outside, which again, not normal for me. And I was like, am I going to get sick? Is my body not going to know how to react to the outdoor elements? I'm out of my comfort zone. My body's like, what's happening? I for sure thought that I was going to be sick by the next day. But thankfully I wasn't. So I'm very sorry to hear that you have a sore throat, but I hope that the tea does wonders and fixes you up in a jiffy. Hello, Jamie, Rachel, Susan, and Courtney. Hello, Glenda. It was great seeing you on screen during Coda Sprints early today. Oh, I missed it. I'll have to go back and watch the replay. Hello, Lexi. Just got home from work. Disaster day. Oh, no. Probably on a Friday since I'm on this. Okay, gotcha. Going to take a quick shower and then get something to eat. Well, I hope that the shower is relaxing and you're able to wash away some of that stress from the last 2 days. Thanks, Glenda. It was fun. You're welcome. Hello, Sarah. Getting home from a job interview. Nice. It was for a smaller school district than what I work in the country where I live, but it's for the grade level that I currently teach. Well, that's good. Yeah, I remember you were saying that they switched out what grade you're going to be doing. So that's good. Hopefully the job interview went well. Hopefully it's promising. Hello, Courtney, Jamie, and Glenda. Hello, Katie. How are you? How's your Wednesday? What are you up to? Hello to Katie. Hello to Glenda and Ulysses. Jess said I'm doing tactical sprinting today. One sprint for Fairy Tale, next sprint False Hearts by Lar Lamb, about conjoined twins raised in a cult who surgically separate. Then one is accused of murder. Oh, that sounds good. Also, this sounds like American Horror Story. Isn't that the plot of the circus? Was that what it's called? Circus or Freak Show or whatever that season was? I feel like that was the plot of American Horror Story. Hello to Rachel. That second book sounds really interesting. Thank you. It is going, I will say that it is going well. I'm just running out of time. The studying itself is going well. I'm just running out of time. Finish packing away the meal prep. Nice. Listen to some chapters of the climate book. Excellent. So we got 52 pages. Nice. Didn't read, but I worked on the library a bit. Nice. Finished. You always finish your mangas during the sprints, Brittany. I love that. What's up next? Are you going to read volume 3 next, or are you switching over to something else? Hello, Nicole. Hanging out and reading Zori by, is it Laird? I don't know how you say that, but I'm going to say Laird Hunt. I have not heard of this. Zori. I'm assuming that this is a character's name. Let's see. What is this? Simple life filled with love and a brief moment of hard work on a farm. Quiet novel about an ordinary, modest woman. Oh, it looks like it's probably, what is this, contemporary? Or like women's fiction, something along those lines. That's what the cover is giving. And the synopsis kind of seems like that too. Who was a finalist for the 2021 National Book Award? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Very cool. Well, I hope that you are enjoying it. Jen got to 63% of After the Forest. Nice. I'm reading Faculty of Murder by June Wright, a classic 1960s Aussie murder mystery. Ooh, that sounds good. Have you read this before, or is this like a reread, or is this your first time reading it? Because if you've read this before, I want to know if you, I guess you would recommend it, because if you're rereading it, I don't think you would reread something that you wouldn't recommend. But if you haven't read this before, once you finish it, I would like to know what your thoughts are and whether or not you would recommend it, because it sounds kind of cool. Did a whole lot of nothing. Just sat down the last 5 minutes to start my series tracker. Nice. Read the first 2 chapters of my book and then started cooking dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? How's studying going? When do you take your test? I have to schedule mine on Friday with HR since they're paying for it. I take it on Friday morning. And like I said, the studying is going well. I'm just running out of time because I have tonight. I have tomorrow night, and that's it. So whatever I can cram in tonight and tomorrow night, that's what we got to work with. So we'll see how it goes. Made and ate dinner during the last sprint. Nice. What did you eat? Hello, Christina. We had rain since Sunday. Miraculously, we had a break in the clouds for the eclipse. And then, oh my goodness, wow. What are the odds that it would stop raining just for that? I mean, that's great. How many people saw the eclipse? Did you guys break out your little, like, the eclipse glasses and stuff? I definitely got some video and some pictures and stuff while I was sitting outside of Shake Shack. And all the workers, like, kept coming out because they wanted to, like, take pictures and see it and stuff like that. So then there was nobody working in the restaurant because everybody was outside taking pictures of the sun. It's raining here, which is cooling off. Okay. How hot was it? Oh, yesterday was, I love that I ask questions that are already answered. Yesterday it was 72, and when it's that warm, my apartment is always, 10 to 15 degrees hotter with the windows open. Oh boy. Well, yes, I'm sure you are very thankful for the sun. For the rain. If the windows are closed, it's 20 to 25 degrees warmer. Oh my goodness. I let my AC run continuously. I understand that. I probably would do the same. My faves are super spicy. Most of them are less plot, but just enough to say interesting. Definitely a guilty pleasure. I love to read them in bunches from time to time. It is definitely something that I want to dip my toe in at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. But I'm very interested in trying out Mafia Romance to see if it's even my cup of tea. I don't know. Hello, Dakota. Don't understand why it costs money. That's what I'm saying. I had to go through that when we were getting my son tested. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're literally just filling out a form. $100? Like, you want me to pay you like $10 or something like that? Okay. But $100 for you to fill out a form? Come on now. Be so for real right now. Like, stop. That's wild. Hello, Rachel and Shabasha. No more manga today. Going to read The Perfect Wife. Ooh. Let me know what you think of that when you finish it. Okay, it's historical / literary fiction. Pretty good. Short book, so I hope to finish it tonight. Nice. Hello to Lexi. Thank you. Christina coming in clutch. Hello, Christina. Hello, Brittany. We had Oh, really? I was like, what is that noise? I forgot the timer was on. We had totality here, and we closed work for the eclipse. Wow. How long was it dark? Because we didn't get complete darkness where I am, but I'm assuming that if you're in, there was like an arc, like certain places from like Mexico up to maybe even like Canada. I know it went up to like New York and Maine. I'm not sure if it went into Canada or not. But I know certain places, yeah, they had like a blackout. I think what was it, Elise's that said on Monday that they had 100%? I think she's in Texas, maybe. But yeah, what was that like? Thankfully, we didn't have a bunch of emergency add-ons here, so that means our campaign to tell people to wear their glasses while looking at the sun. I feel like you guys are the perfect place to be if an eclipse hits, because you guys probably had the glasses. If I got paid $100, maybe I would mind paperwork so much. Exactly. Like, imagine getting paid $100 just for filling out a form. Like, that's crazy. And then you have to meet with me. I see you every other week. Like, why do you have a special meeting with me to fill out the form? And that special meeting also costs $100? Cut it out. Okay, cut it out. Hello, Ro. Hello. What are you up to? It was dark for about. Oh wow! I have a clip of how dark it was. Wow. Did you post it anywhere? Like, is it on Instagram? Is it in anybody's Discord? I'd love to see it. The animals got crazy. Oh, they probably were so scared. We did hand out glasses for the past month to every patient that walked through the doors. Oh, nice. That's awesome that you did it for free. There was a guy who just he didn't like work at Shake Shack. He was just there. I don't really know why he was there. Like, I don't know if he was like just there to get food, but he was sitting at the table behind me. And different people were coming. I think there were some people that didn't know there was an eclipse. So, like, when everybody's, like, got the glasses, like, oh, like, looking up at the sky, other people that were walking past were looking around, like, what are all these people doing? Like, what are y'all looking at? They were very confused. But there was this guy that was sitting behind me that had, like, a pack of them. And so anytime somebody came by and, like, didn't have glasses, he was like, oh, like, do you want a pair? So I don't know who he worked for, if he was just a really nice guy. But he was just handing out free glasses. Yes, in parts of Canada. Okay, my friend went. She told me about it, and it sounded amazing. Nice. 360-degree sunset. Nice. Didn't post a video, but I posted a few pictures of the total eclipse. Okay. Cool. I'll have to check it out. I was telling my kids not to look at the sun, not realizing it was on the East Coast. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to look directly at the sun anyway, like regardless whether it's an eclipse or not. I'm pretty sure that's just something that you're in general not supposed to do. But was it Tina? I think it was Tina that said during her sprints on Monday, she was like, oh, I didn't know you weren't supposed to look at the sun. Like, just in general. She's like, I didn't know you weren't supposed to look at the sun. I was like, Tina. That was so funny. Libraries in the U.S. Oh, nice. Cool. That was very nice of them. There's several programs now where they're collecting the glasses to send to South America. Oh, that's awesome. How do you find these programs? Because I have a pair of glasses. My mom ordered a pack off of Amazon to give to like me and my brother and my dad and stuff. So I had mine with me, and I still have them. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what the next eclipse is going to be. I don't know if I should hang on to these for the next one, or if I should just, find a way to get rid of them. Do I throw them in the trash? I don't know what to do with them. Oh, yes. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me. Yes, for the long crowd, do not look at the sun. It can burn your cornea and the retina, which is permanent damage. Yeah. So even if it's not an eclipse, don't look at the sun. Oh, gotcha. At work, gotcha. Oh, that's nice though. That's good that you guys are collecting them and like putting them towards a good cause. That's awesome. They said people were Googling my eyes hurt after the eclipse. Yeah, after they burnt their eyeballs up. Yara High School is shipping. Oh, nice. That is so nice. I'm gonna have to see if there's any place like near me or around me that's doing that. That's really cool. All right. I have a question for you guys. I have 2 questions for you guys, actually. So I'll say the questions now. I might put them in the banner or something just in case anybody's not here when I ask these questions, as we are about to go into our next sprint. But my first question is there anybody here who has read or will have read by Sunday Unwinding Anxiety, which is the So Shelf-Centered Book Club's pick for March, but the discussion for it is happening this Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Is there anyone who has read it, or like I said, will have read it by then, that is interested in being on camera for the discussion? Let me know. And then second question, are there any books that you have read, like fiction books, not like nonfiction or like cookbooks, but like, are there any like fiction books, particularly like if they're, especially if there are any like popular, whether it's like popular on BookTube or Bookstagram or TikTok or whatever, are there any books that you guys have read that feature like recipes? It doesn't have to be a book about recipes or about cooking. Like the first book that comes to mind, I haven't read this book, but the first book that comes to mind is like When in Rome. I don't know who the author of that book is, but that book, the cover of it is like two people like rolling dough or something. So I just assume that there might be like recipes or like food or something like mentioned in that book. But that aside, if there are any books that you guys know of that have recipes in them, please let me know, because I will be using this in a video. So yeah. Let me know if you have any book recommendations or recipe recommendations that came from books that you have read. Let me see. Sarah said, our libraries also handed out glasses. My school district provided glasses to all the kids in the district. Nice. Oops. Yeah. You talk about From Love Is Blind? They talked about it on the reunion. They showed clips of the baby shower. So yeah, definitely saw. I'm surprised her and that guy are still together. I didn't really like that guy for her, but I mean, if they're happy, go off. Possibly, I don't know. I haven't read it, but if there are recipes in this book, I will definitely check it out. I'm trying to collect some options because this is going to be a video, not a traditional video in the way that you might be thinking, but it is going to be a video. So if you have recommendations of books that you've read that have recipes in them, let me know. Cozy Mystery. Yes, I was thinking that because The Golden Spoon was one of the ones that came to mind. That actually is a book that I've read. I didn't really like that book, but it is an option because they do talk about a lot of food. It's basically a big baking competition that's like also a murder mystery. So I'm definitely going to go back and not reread it because, like I said, I didn't like it that much, but like skim through the parts where it talks about the recipes for this video. Mom read one. Ooh, okay. Gonna write that down. Peach Cobbler Mystery. Perfect. Thank you. I need to remember to watch for those sun viewing glasses so I have some on hand when stuff happens that I want them for. Yeah, I didn't even know those things existed until my mom was like, oh, I bought some. And I was like, you did what? Ooh, Heat Burn. Okay. It's about a chef who gets a divorce. Ooh. Okay. Heat Burn. Nora Ephron. Perfect. Thank you, Chris. Haven't watched it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's not really a spoiler, especially since you already know that she's pregnant. But they do talk about the fact that she's pregnant because they show clips of, I'm trying to remember who was there. I know that Brent, was that his name? Brent or Brett, whatever his name was. And well, I don't know what the girl's name is that he married, but the black girl that he married, they went to it. And somebody else, it was like two different couples that were all from that season. They went to the baby shower and they show like footage of the baby shower. The Hannah Swenson series. Ooh. Hannah Swenson. Awesome. We got another vote for Like Water for Chocolates. I feel like I not read this book, but I feel like I saw this movie when I was in like middle school or high school. But I don't know if I'm getting it mixed up with something else because I always thought that was the movie. Correct me if I'm wrong. I very well could be wrong because I could be getting my memories mixed up. But I feel like when we watched this movie in school, there was a scene where this girl was having relations with this guy who was like old or something, and he like had a heart attack while they were having relations. Is that in this book, or am I mixing this up with something else? Sweetness and Lightning. Ooh. I might have to check that out too. That sounds cool, especially because it's a manga. That's awesome. Lightning. Why can't I spell lightning? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Arsenic and Adobo. I didn't even think of that. Adobo, yeah, duh. Under the Tuscan Sun. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm dumb for not even thinking of that. The Darling Delilahs. Mystery by China Bales. Mystery both Susan Wittig, Albert always features recipes. Okay, okay. Darling Dahlias. It's one of my favorite books. Really? Interesting. I just remember the movie being boring, and like I said, I feel like I remember that man like dying while he was doing it. I was just like, what the heck is going on here? What are they showing us in high school? Under the Tuscan Sun, I love that movie. Is the book the same story? Good question. Never said this, but the movie was so much better. It's rare, but it happens. Oops. Looks like the Peach Cobbler one is a series. Book 1 is Chocolate Chip. Ooh, that sounds cute though. Chocolate Chip Cookie Murder. I like that. I read How to Grill Our Love. Ooh, what is that? How to Grill Our Love. That is the one. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So the Hannah Swenson series is the same thing as the chocolate chip cookie murder, and that is within the same series as the Peach Cobbler mystery. Is that what you guys are saying? Ooh. Huh. I like this. I like where you're going with this, Crystal. I'm gonna write this down. I will have to check this out. And I think my computer is going to die, so I need to plug it in. Please hold. Okay. It's a favorite both as a book and as a movie. Interesting. Oh, what just happened? Yes, Under the Tuscan Sun is a memoir, and that's in What's the Wonderful Movie Diane Lane is based on. Oh, I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense. I haven't read the book yet, but I love the movie. StreamYard is being weird. It's like stuck. It won't open up the comment. All right. There we go. Mastering the Art of Soviet Cooking by Anya von Bremzen. Mastering the Art of Soviet Cooking. Awesome. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. I wrote them down as 3 separate things, but I will link them so that I know that it all goes together. Awesome. The book is it's not the same. Okay. Is it not the same? Like the movie's not even based on the book, or you're just saying like the two are different enough? Like sometimes the movie and the book can be very different. Like, they change so much stuff for the adaptation that it ends up being very different. Or are you saying that it's not meant to be the same? Like it's a completely different story. They are also okay. I didn't know that either. Nice. I will make a note of that. Cool. Well, thank you guys. You guys have been super helpful for this secret project that I will be working on next month. I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's not going to be what you guys are expecting either. Whatever you think this video is going to be, I promise you, is going to be different. They're just very different. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, that's been super helpful. Like I said, if anyone will have finished the book by Sunday, let me know for Unwinding Anxiety. If you have thoughts and want to discuss and are, interested in being on camera, let me know, message me or whatever, and we can set that up. Like I said, this Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern. But we are going to jump in to our next sprint. So let me reset the timer. And I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. We are back. How did everyone do? How did it go? I don't think I got as far this time. I don't know what page I said I was on last time, but I'm at the end of page 25 of 51. So yeah, I don't think I got through quite as many pages, but I also have actually been taking notes because, like I said, now I'm getting into the stuff that from what I've heard from other people who have taken the test, that this is the stuff that like usually trips people up. This is the stuff that people typically don't prepare for and don't study because they don't expect this stuff to be on the exam, and then it turns out that like half of the exam is this stuff. So I've been trying to commit as much of this to memory as possible. And part of what helps me remember is to actually have to physically write it down. So I've been going a little slower through this section, which I'm not looking forward to because it's 9 o'clock now. And after tonight, all I have is tomorrow night, and that's it. So I gotta try to make it through these next 50 pages between tonight and tomorrow night. And I also wanted to take the practice wanted to take the practice exam too tomorrow. So yeah, I got my work cut out for me for the next 2 days, on top of the fact that I have to work tomorrow. So love that. Let me see where, I don't know where I left off in the comments. Oh, I think it was here. Hello, StreamYard. Yes, Cherie joined us. Hello, Cherie. Welcome. Everyone's saying hello. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, y'all. It's like moving super slow. I don't know if you guys can see stuff and I just can't see it. There we go. I don't know if it's delayed on y'all's end or if it's just my end, but the internet is being super funky. Let's see. Vanessa said been lurking the whole time. Oh, that's totally fine. Busy editing. I wish I was busy editing. I would much rather be editing than doing this. I have to say, I would much rather be editing right now. Hello, getting my video ready for upload tomorrow. I forgot to upload it when I got home till now. Also just finished Nettle and Bone, about to start the At First Spiked. Gotcha. We were talking about you earlier, Rain. I don't know if you're still here. We were talking about you earlier to see how are you doing with the A Little Life Read Along. How is that going? Are you still enjoying it? Are you even still reading it? How is that going? Got to 82% of Fireborn. Nice. It's so good. Seriously had Misty. Oh my gosh, really? I hear good things about it, but also I feel like I don't hear a ton of people talk about it. People that I have heard talk about it say good things, but I feel like it's just not something that I hear a ton of people talking about. So that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Had fun reading Fairy Tale. Now going to False Heart. I find switching makes me read both of more books, so that's good. Nice. Page 82 of 161. Excellent. Made it to 52% of the climate book. Nonfiction is a bit slower to get through. Yes, this is definitely true. Have 45 pages left of I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. Nice. You'll probably finish that. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. Hello, Julie. Have reached 97% point of Kindred. Ooh. How are you liking that? I was supposed to read that last year, and then I never got around to it. And at this point, I have no idea when I'm going to get to it. But yeah, what are you thinking of that? You're basically finished. What are your thoughts? Oh no! Yikes. What next? Are you going to switch back over to a manga? Got to 29% of Beautiful Bitch by Christina. Why have I not heard of this before? This is a Christina Lauren book? I've never heard of this. Also, never shared what I was drinking, but it's, raspberry white tea. That sounds good. But yeah, why have I never heard of this book before? Why are people not talking about this? A title like that? Why are people not talking about this? I don't even know what it's about. And I don't care. I'm automatically intrigued by this title. Work with me. Oh. Whoa, everything just went black. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, what is happening? What is going on? Is it storming or something? Is it raining? Like, why? Everything was going great until this last sprint, and the internet just started like fumbling the ball. Like, what's happening? It doesn't look like the weather's doing anything, so I don't know why my internet is acting so crazy. But thank you so much, Tanita. I appreciate that. I only read one chapter, but we ate dinner, cleaned the kitchen, and put fresh linens on the bed. I need to do laundry during the next sprint. We are going to do at least one more sprint, and I need to throw my clothes in the washing machine. I have read At First Bite and Nettle and Bone. What did you think? I'm so behind. Coda is about to be finished, and I'm still 40% in. I haven't read it in like a month. Oh my gosh. I still like it. I've just been drowning in reading for content. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. I think she said earlier, but I don't remember what it is. Listen to more of Harry Potter 6 and did some Happy Color. Nice. Got to 73%, and I don't want to stop, but I need to get to bed early morning for work tomorrow. Yes, work unfortunately comes first, and in order to be ready for work, you got to get your rest. Attending the Tremors watch party for Old School April on Discord. Fun. That sounds exciting. Hey, DNF is still progress. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. At least you know what you don't like, right? Don't waste more time on it. Finished about an hour. Nice. 70% in fresh water. I don't know how to say this name, but I do know who this author is. I'm trying to remember what was the book that I read by. Is this the author that did? Because I get these two authors mixed up. The author that did Ace of Spades. Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, so not the Ace of Spades author. Just kidding. What's the other book? What's the book I was talking about earlier? Something about death. I always say that, and I never remember what it's called. You made a fool of death with your beauty. Is that what it's called? Let me see. Is that the author? Yes. Ha ha ha. I haven't read anything else by this author besides You Made a Fool of Death with your beauty. What are you thinking of Fresh Water so far, Jamie? Is it a book that you think is going to be interesting, or like, how are you feeling about it? Just curious to know if I should pick up another book by this author. Maybe because it's a novella. Oh, okay, it's under 150 pages. Oh, okay, nice. I spent that last sprint gathering together books for my Dewey's TBR for Saturday. Oh, fun. Also, the end of the year is crazy for me. Yeah, with music teacher with shows, and yeah, I get that. The shows are probably coming up soon too, because when does your school year end? Does your school year end in May or June? Either way, like May is like literally a couple of weeks away, and June isn't far behind. So yeah, I get that. Hello, welcome back. Had to go back to work because my coworker forgot her. Oh my goodness, poor thing. Well, thank goodness you were there to save the day. Oh, StreamYard is getting on my nerves. Completely forgot about Dewey's. Good thing I'll be spending 2 hours at my brother's baseball practice with nothing to do but read. Any day now, whenever you're ready. Just got out of a book club meeting. We discussed Cirque Berserk by Jessica Guess. Loving it. I love a good slasher. Love a good slasher. I'm just waiting for the comment to pop up. You're wondering why I'm not talking. I'm waiting for StreamYard to do whatever it needs to do so that it will load this next comment because I can't see it. I don't know what's happening. Can y'all see it? Because I can't see it. I don't know what the issue is. Rainy says she's done May 22nd. Showcases April 26th. Okay, yeah, that's coming up. You got this, though. Your kids will be fine. It'll be great. All I know about MSZ's books is that it was nominated, for the Dublin Literary Award. Okay. Okay. Well, once you finish it, let me know, because I'm curious to know if this is an author that I should continue to read. Like, should I check out more stuff? And if so, like, which books? I don't really know a lot of people who talk about this author. Not saying that this author isn't popular. I just typically am not like in circles where this author is being talked about. I didn't even know who this author was until Meredith recommended You Made a Fool with Death with Your Beauty. She was the one that recommended that to me. So before that, I had no idea who this author even was, never heard of them before. So now that I've read at least one of their books, I'm curious if I should check out the rest. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yes. And Eloise is turning 1, right? So is this gonna be like a big, like, oh, first birthday kind of thing? Or did you kind of get that out of your system when you had Lincoln and now you're like, she's 1, like she's not gonna remember this, and you're kind of just like gonna keep it low key? Lincoln's 5 on Saturday. Eloise turns 1. Yeah, that's what I remember, that Eloise was turning 1. That's crazy that was a year ago that you had that baby. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Time flies. That's exciting. I didn't know that Lincoln wasn't already 5. I don't know why I thought he was turning 6. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Take lots of pictures. It's gonna be great and adorable. So excited for her. Oh, I love that. Okay. With that being said, that was the last comment. We are going to jump into what is probably going to be a sprint. So we will do an hour again. Normally the last sprint is like 30 minutes or something, but we'll do a full hour for this last sprint. And then we'll chat for a little bit, and then we will head out, and I will call it a night for studying and then get back to it tomorrow, I guess. So let me get the timer set up. I'll switch back to that. There we go. And let me take this banner off the screen. I'm sure you guys saw enough of that already. We don't need to keep that up there. But yes, the discussion for Unwinding Anxiety will be on Sunday. I'm actually really excited for this discussion, and that's why I was asking if anybody's like interested in being on camera, because I do think there was a lot of like really interesting information in this book that I'm curious to like hear what other people's thoughts are, and like whether or not they'll be like taking any of this and like applying it to their own lives. Like honestly, there's stuff in this book that ever since I finished the book, I think about it almost every day. Like there are certain things in this book that like I actively think about on a daily basis, where I'm like, wow, this book is actually like kind of low-key changing my life. So I'm just curious if anybody else was feeling that way when they were reading it, or if there's anything that anybody took away from this book. So yeah, if you're interested, definitely let me know. But yeah, we're going to jump into this sprint. I saw someone was saying happy birthday. Where did I miss it? Someone was saying happy birthday to Eloise. Yes, happy early birthday to the adorable babies, even though Lincoln's not a baby. Thank you, Glenda. Love babies will smash cakes. I love watching which one will smash it. The ones that are like, what do you want for me? Yes. Hey, everyone. Finally, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you are finally off of work, Courtney. You deserve it. Time to kick your feet up. It's called Unwinding Anxiety by Judson Brewer. It was the book club pick for the month of March, but obviously if we read it in March, the discussion happens in April. So it's in the Discord, but if you are not in the Discord, I will write, it's a very long title. So let me pull up what the full title is, because it's not just called Unwinding Anxiety. It has like a super long name. Where's the full name at? I hate when books do that, though, I'll be honest. It's really obnoxious. It's called Unwinding Anxiety. New science shows. What is going on with the computer? I'm ready to throw this computer out the window. Everything is just moving in slow motion. Maybe it's because I have so many videos on my phone. On my computer, like stuff that I need to edit. Maybe this is the sign that I need to edit some videos and get some stuff off of my computer. It is called Unwinding Anxiety. New science shows how to break the cycle of worry and fear to heal your mind. So I will put that full title in the comments for you guys. And it's by Judson Brewer. Well, there you go. But yeah, that is what we will be talking about on Sunday. So if you were interested in being on screen and talking about some of the things that this author discusses, let me know. Love to have a good group of people to talk to and about this book, because I thought it was really interesting. I found it pretty enlightening. There were definitely things that like I kind of already knew, or things that I was already doing in my life. But there was also some things that like I had to consider, and I was like, oh, okay. And like I said, there are certain things like I find myself like thinking about on a daily basis now. Like when I approach certain things in life, like I find myself like thinking about the things that I read in this book, and I'm like, okay, like he might be onto something. He's only been a psychiatrist for 30 years or however long it's been, but he might be onto something. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Kiana. And yeah, there you go. That's the full title of the book. In case you were interested in picking it up, like I said, the discussion's on Sunday, so you have some time if you haven't read it. But yeah, I'd love to have a nice little discussion around that. I think that a lot of people struggle with anxiety, so I think it's a good topic to talk about. Have you thought doing? I have not thought about that. I didn't even know anything about this. What is this? What is the Fantasy TBR Bingo? Who is this hosted by someone? I've never heard of this. Honestly, I've been very out of the loop when it comes to BookTube for the last couple of weeks, between getting everything ready for the birthday party, which is now over and done, and then getting ready for this exam, which is about to be over and done. Haven't really had time to do anything like fun. The fun isn't really my thing right now. Enjoyment isn't really happening right now. I'm just kind of like living day to day, just trying to get through. Outside of the concert that I went to on Monday, which is something that I planned like months ago, outside of that, joy is not a word that I'm super familiar with right now. Once this exam is over, I'll be such a happier person. Happy birthday to both the kiddos. All the birthday wishes for the little ones. Adorable. Okay, now we're going to jump into the sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I forgot to switch over the banner. That was our last sprint, which I said at the beginning of the sprint, but if anyone joined us during that sprint, then they would not have known. So I apologize for not telling you guys sooner that was our last sprint. I did not get a ton of studying done during that. I will admit I did laundry, sort of. I washed clothes. That's as far as I've gotten. I still have to dry them. But I can just throw them in the dryer and hit start and then leave. Like I don't have to be here for them to dry. Some of them are going to hang dry. Some of them are going to hang up. Some of them I'm going to put in the dryer and then hit start and then head out. So I go to my mom's house. So I did that. And then I ate dinner. I had some turkey sandwiches. So I ate that. And then I did do a little bit of studying. I also picked out my clothes for tomorrow so I can take them with me. And I did do a little bit of studying, but not much. So yes, that's how my sprint went. How did everyone else's sprint go? This is the book that Brittany was saying that she DNF'd, The Perfect Wife, which is, unfortunate for the book. But I mean, if you weren't feeling it, as genderqueer always says, life's too short to read bad books. So, oh, come on. Hello, Nikki. Thank you. I don't know if I believe the last part. And I think, here's the thing. If I don't pass this exam, like, I'm not going to be upset. My feelings are not going to be hurt. I'm not going to feel like a failure or anything like that. Because I know that I don't know all of the material. Like, I'm going into it knowing that I am still not prepared. It's not like I'm going in thinking that, like, oh yeah, like I studied, like I know this, no, I don't. So if I pass, it's low-key a miracle. So I'm hoping for the best. And I'm looking at it from, like, I guess, like, glass half full perspective, where it's like, if I don't pass, I'll get the experience of having taken the exam. I'll know what to expect for the next time. And I'll also, like, kind of get a feel for what I need to study more up on. Like, what did I just not know, period. But also, what did I think I knew, but then it turns out I actually didn't know as much as I thought about it. So it can kind of help me tailor my studying for the next time. That's kind of the way that I'm looking at it. So like I said, I won't be too broken up if I don't pass. I would love to pass so that I never have to think about this ever again. But the reality is there are people that have been much more prepared than me going into this that also did not pass. So I am not kidding myself into thinking that I'm going to pass. But I'm, going to study. I'm going to do the best that I can and, see what areas I need improvement on. And that's going to be that. But I appreciate all the well wishes for sure. Amy said, good evening, heading to bed. I will also be heading to bed after this. I wanted to stop by and say hi. Hello, Amy. You're probably gone now, but hello, Amy. Thanks for stopping by. Have 16 pages left. Nice. I'm unwell. Oh, no. It's getting 5 stars. I'm muting y'all and then crying myself to sleep. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, Sarah. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad that you muted us. Finish your book. I want to hear all about it once you're done. Stars. I love that. And thank you. Satis, I was so excited to read The Tiger's Daughter, only for it to be a mess in its prose, intense, and crammed with exposition. Ma'am, you have 5 books to spread out that info. Pick a text. Is The Tiger's Daughter, I don't know if anybody here knows the answer to this question, but I want to think that was a book that Leandra had recommended or like put as like her host favorite or something. It might have been for like the girl band readathon that we did in February. Was that the book that she had as her host favorite? If it is, I remember, I think Brittany and Julie both read it. I don't know if Julie finished it, but I know she was reading it in February. And I remember both of them just being like, this book is really weird. Like, they don't know what's going on. They don't know, like, when this book takes place. That they don't know if they're in the past or the present or whatever. They were just very confused. And I remember listening to them talk about this book, and I was just like, yeah, this is not a book that I will ever pick up. Browse the library catalog and check emails. Nice. Read 50 pages of Red Pearls of Magic. Nice. 50 pages. Impressive. Let's see. Kiana finished her book, 5 stars. Yay. We love it when people finish books on sprints, and we love it even more when it's a 5-star book. That was a lunch sprint, so not a lot of reading done, but that's fine. Had yogurt, dried apricots. Ooh, that sounds good. Sounds like a very yummy lunch. Reading Jekyll and Hyde and Other Tales of Terror by Robert Louis Stevenson. Read 12 pages and ate cookies and cream ice cream. That probably is my favorite ice cream. I know I'm basic for that, but that's my favorite. I love cookies and cream. If you can get like a good like cookie dough is good, or like cheesecake, cake batter, like those ones are good. But I don't know, something about cookies and cream is just tried and true, man. You can never go wrong. Ooh, nice. Courtney read 15 pages and started falling asleep. Hey, it's late, and you work today, so get your rest. Thank you, Glenda. Thank you so much. You're so kind. 35 pages read. Not a huge fan of this book. Didn't read the last 15 minutes. We'll finish the book tomorrow. Hey, don't push yourself if you're not feeling it. Got to 33% in fresh water and finished 2 chapters of Faculty of Murder. Nice. Good progress, Jamie. I got to page 110 of Kicked Out by A.M. Dasu. You are very welcome, Glenda. You're very welcome. Read 12 pages of Pinatas by Leopoldo Gout and did some things around the house. Nice. Okay, yeah. Okay. Tiger's Wife. All these books, all the titles kind of blur and blend together. So the other book we were talking about is Tiger's Daughter. So there's a Tiger's Daughter and there's a Tiger's Wife. Is that what's happening? Is that what I'm gathering from this? That I could see how that could be very confusing now. I feel like I would be very confused. So, oh wait, no. Yeah, I think it is Tiger's Wife. Yeah, so it's not Tiger's Daughter, it's Tiger's Wife. Okay. But I thought that... Hold on. Now I'm confused. They said Tiger's Daughter, right? Yeah, Tiger's Daughter. Okay, that's what I thought. Tiger's Daughter is the book that Rachel's reading, but Tiger's Wife was the book that Brittany and Julie were talking about that was recommended by Leandra. Sorry, I confused myself for a second. Yeah, those titles are very confusing. I see how I managed to get those mixed up. So Tiger's Daughter I have not heard of. I don't know anything about. I've not heard anyone talk about the Tiger's Daughter, but yeah, it's very disorienting because some POVs are in the present tense and some are in the past. But then when a present POV recounts something, it goes along. Oh, it sounds interesting though. It sounds like one of those books that might be better as like a movie or like a show or something, like something that's like adapted for screen versus it being a book. I'm kind of intrigued by what you're describing. I mean, if it's done poorly, then it's done poorly. But if it's done well, I feel like that could be kind of cool. It's fantasy. I see. Okay. Like the premise sounded like it'd be fun, plus not a lot of fantasy with Mongolian-based influence, and I'm a history nerd who loves that stuff. Aw. Some more coloring, nice, and some more Harry Potter 6. I have absolutely no ambition today to do much of anything except maybe sleep. I feel that. I feel that so hard. I don't blame you. Alas, it was not meant to be. Hey, sometimes it happens. And it could just be that maybe it's not the right time to read this book. Maybe softy enough it. Put it down, read some other stuff, come back to it later. When I say later, I mean like maybe next year. Like give yourself some time, read some other things. Maybe it's just not the right time. Well, with that, guys, we have reached the end of the comments. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me and studying with me or reading while I studied. I will see you guys next Wednesday. I don't think I have any like sprints or anything happening in the next few days, so I probably will not see you guys until next Wednesday for the next set of Wind Down Wednesday sprints. And at that point, you guys will know whether or not I passed or failed. So I will be sure to keep you guys updated with that. Let me see. There's some more comments coming in. Read 5 chapters. Nice. This last chapter got me a little choked up. I've never cried from a book. Wow. They try to make you cry. Ooh. 5 chapters is good, though. That's really good. I will keep it purely for the pretty cover. I definitely have books like that on my shelf, books that I did not really enjoy, but I really like the cover, and so I still have it. You are absolutely welcome, Nicole. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you. Thank you. You are welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, Rachel. You are welcome. Uh-oh, StreamYard got stuck right at the end. Thank you, Jaleesa. Oh, wait, I lied. I will see you guys if you're there. I will see you guys on Sunday. Duh. Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern for the discussion on unwinding anxiety. Looking forward to you guys being here and having some good discussions about mental health, specifically anxiety, and different techniques and things that you can use to deal with your anxiety and manage it and kind of get through some of those more difficult situations or situations that anxiety can make difficult. So yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday. For those of you that are there, remember, if you were interested in being on camera for the discussion, let me know. Message me on like Instagram or Discord or whatever. We can set something up. I'll send you guys the link so we can discuss on camera. But otherwise, feel free to hang out in the comments and just chat with me there. But otherwise, I will not see you guys until next Wednesday. So between now and then, stay warm, stay dry. I know that it's raining, it's cold in certain places. Stay cool, because some places it's also really hot. So just regulate your body temperature, whatever you need to do, depending on your respective jurisdiction. Regulate your body temperature, read some great books, enjoy life, and I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.